So, hello everyone. This is gonna be one of those streams where I take out my coloring pencils and do a little doodling. I've been kinda hooked on these books lately, and I thought it would be fun to share it with you guys. Um, So the medium that I have chosen this time is I have my polychromos. Wait, how can I do this? There we go. If I can get that to focus. This is very hard maneuvering this camera because it's set to be upside down, and it's really hard to get this to focus. Like that, maybe. That just does not want to focus. Anyway, it's the Faber-Castell Polychromos color pencils. Hello, NPR. Nice to see you. I've chosen to do this in 3 colors because I want to sort of limit the palette a little bit. Because if I get too many colors in there, it's going to be, I don't know, it might look messy. So now I'm basically just deciding which colors to put where. I need to do something here. I need to pop out the chat, maybe. That'll be easier for me. Like so. And I can do this. Hey, Plaster Peacock, nice to see you again. This is the Norwegian version of the coloring book Lost Ocean by Johanna Basford. This is the Norwegian version of it, and it's quite shiny. I haven't really started on this book yet. I have done the first page, like this book belongs to, and haven't really colored in any of the others yet. I've started this one. This is a long time project. It is one of the 2 pages, and it is I wanted to color the whole background in, but I thought it was a little bit boring to just have, because I want this gradient all over it, and I kind of got tired of only having the background, so I decided to draw in these marbles. No, NPR, that is not a wedding ring on my finger. This is a present from myself to myself that I bought for myself after completing like my 5th year of summer working. So yeah, it was just a prize for myself. This is also a double pager. I have started it. I have completed the first 3 Jellyfish in here. This is the first one. It is the the colors look really bland on stream. I can see they are really a lot more vibrant than what you can see. Oh, maybe you can see it better if I zoom in a bit. But I really need to get a better camera. Seriously. Yeah, I need to get a better camera. That's it. So, and this one is fun. I I wanted to ask my boyfriend if he had any ideas for coloring schemes, like picking the pencils and stuff like that. And he decided to pick a lot of browns and also a green, because this is the color scheme of our cat. So this is the same colors that are in our cat's fur, and the green is from her eyes. So I thought that was a fun one. And the red one, that was the last one I did. For this one, it was the first time that I tried out these blender pencils. I don't remember which one I used. I think maybe I used the Derwent one. I bought these from eBay? Either eBay or Amazon, I don't really remember. I think it was eBay. I usually purchase a whole bunch of stuff from eBay. And now this is the next one that I am planning on coloring in right now. So, I'm sorry, I'm trying to read 3 different chats in here. I have the Twitch chat, and then I have my Facebook chat, and then I have the chat in another group that I decided to post in. And then I have this funny little guy, which is my eraser, pencil eraser. It's I need to erase that red dot away, I see. But it's basically a razor shaped like a pencil, so I can sharpen this with the rubber. I don't know how it works. I haven't sharpened it yet, so we'll see how well it handles the sharpener. And then it has a brush on the end so that I can brush away all of the eraser dust on it, which is quite handy. You're getting a lot of lag? I don't know. Maybe it's because my camera is so, I don't know, big right now. The camera picture is very big. You guys need to tell me, by the way, if the music is annoying. I found a, have you guys heard about Kevin MacLeod? He's making royalty-free music. And I found his playlist on YouTube, and I thought I could borrow that. So what I think I'm gonna do, I'm not sure I will finish this top part right now. I think I'm gonna do these wavy things. The thing was, I didn't really realize that 2 and 2 of these were the same, except for this one is unique, and whoops, that one is unique. But these two, there are 2 of them, and I've already colored those in. So I need to sort of be creative on where I put the different colors to separate them apart, because I don't want them to be looking. I don't want you to see that they're the same, basically. You can't hear any music? Then I need to turn it up. It is really low, probably, because I didn't want it to be dominating. But do let me know if I turned it up too much now, because I did turn it up a bit. I don't even know if you can see that. Yeah, no, I definitely need to get a better camera. I also wish that I could... The webcam is getting confused with your pens getting in the way or myself. Yeah, oh, I can change that. I can go into my camera settings and I configure it to not be autofocus, but I can tune it so that it is... let me see. Take away the autofocus and then instead focus on there. That should be better, I think. Now it should be sticking with that. I just lost the chat. There we go. Okay. You have the top of the screen, 2 pens, just and shoot. Oh! Thank you. That's nice. It's good to have someone to check up on me. Other than that, it should be better now. Focus on these. I'm not sure what color to put in between here. Maybe I'll do the darker. So I don't actually know if any of you guys are interested in coloring. I mean, you ended up on my stream here today, but that might be you just being used to me playing games on here. But sometimes I decide to do a little calmer, a little less action-filled stream. This is just gonna be relaxing time. Hopefully the music will stay nice and relaxed like that. I have no idea what kind of music is on the playlist, so we'll just see what ends up there. And you guys can't really see this well, but it's like basically the same color as you can see on the hilt here. So what I like to do is I like to lay out, I'm gonna do some blending on this. I'm gonna do this green color like up until the middle, but vaguely fading out up until the middle. Hi Jim, nice to see you. Welcome to my calm coloring session. I'll probably do some more gaming later today because Patrick's away today. He's on a roleplay meetup, so I have the whole evening to do these things, and I can have fun with you guys without being without having a guilty conscience that I'm not spending time with him. Have I looked at doing some cooking on stream? You know what? I have wondered if that would be fun. Hey Gussie, so nice to see you. So nice of you to stop by here. I'm not doing Lotro right now. I probably will later. But I just got home from work. I had eaten my dinner and I thought it would be fun to do a little coloring session. Yes, I do color too. This is one of my 1,000 other hobbies that I have. Let me see. You love coloring late at night? Oh, that's so nice. I would like to see what you're doing. This is a book that's called Lost Ocean. There is an American or English version of this book, and it is full. It's like packed full of awesome pictures. Like, look at these. They're so intricate and they are so beautiful. And this one I've started. And I do have a tendency to start a picture and go on to something else when I get tired of it. I have started the first part of this page. I've completed these 3. Oh, you just got Secret Garden! That's so cool! Oh, I love that we have common interests. I love it when that happens. And I love that it's not just Lotro. Oh yeah, I've seen the mandalas. I haven't actually gotten any of the mandalas books, but I have one that's called, it's a Norwegian book, so it's called Kreativ Symmetry, but in Norwegian it's basically translated into Creative Symmetry. So these ones I have completed, and I am sort of trying to discipline myself into completing this because these are so small. I can do like one of these in a session. I can complete one in one night, and that is a booster to me because I don't like, well, sometimes I like doing an entire picture for weeks and weeks, like staying on the same picture and doodling over that many days in a row. But then I get tired of it and I want to do something else. But with these guys, I can just color in one of these in a night and I can put it away and be done with it. So what I wanted to do now, I'm going to see how this works out. If I can blend into, or I'm not actually going to blend into, I'm going to do every other of these in the dark blue. And I'm going to blend it down, and I'm probably also going to erase what I did in between here, because I started putting green in the middle of that, and I don't want that. And I have not actually tried to see how well these pencils erase, and it looks pretty good. Let me just catch up to the chat here. Yes, Jim, if I didn't reply to you, I forgot. This is the music from the site that you linked me. I found the guy on YouTube, because there I can actually just hit play on his uploads. Because the site needs you to download the song and then put it into some sort of media play system and play it from there. So, does he do static or LRP? I don't know what that means, NPR. You need to fill me up on that. You just got Secret Garden, mandalas. I'm downstairs with a hubby after dinner. I color while he watches TV. That is so nice. I love like just taking a chill out time and coloring some. You got the Game of Thrones book. That is cool. I have been checking that out actually, but I sort of have fallen in love with, oh, that's definitely not a calm song good for coloring. Okay, this is better. I've seen the Game of Thrones book, but I don't like the style of that book, or I'm having trouble with imagining how I would color things in that book. I really love Johanna Basford's books because she has such clean lines and intricate patterns, and I can sort of easily imagine what I want with the drawings in there. That is like the worst part, deciding what colors to pick. I can never figure out what colors to pick. Have you heard they have a new Harry Potter book on the 31st of July? Ooh, that is nice. I have seen, oh, have you guys seen the Doctor Who book? I've seen it on Amazon. I have considered buying that. I have very many coloring books though. Let me see, I have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 7 coloring books lying on the living room table next to me. And I should probably finish some of those before I buy more. Because I can never finish an entire book before I start something new. Oh, role-playing. It's either static, where you sit down and play with dice, or live role-play. Okay, they're doing the dice thing. They have done, I think they've done a couple sessions where they have sort of created their characters and figured out what kind of story they want to make. And then now I think they're doing the dice game, like with a game master and stuff. Yeah, Plastered Peacock. I like her books best as well. I have all 3 of them, and I was so pleased to hear that she's coming with 2 new books this year. She's coming with a jungle version, and that's gonna come out in, I don't know, maybe it was August or something like that. And then I think October she's coming out with a Christmas version, and I cannot wait for those. I have Secret Garden was the first book that I bought, and that one is actually standing on the shelf. I bought this display thing. It looks like it's like a shelf sort of with a stand on it. So you put the book up in the stand, and then you have things to sort of hold the pages up, so that you hold the pages down like this with 2 sort of pins or something like that, so that my coloring book is displayed open on a 2-page image on the bookshelf. It looks very cool. Oh, I don't know if this will focus right now. It probably won't. And it's upside down, which is great. I need to turn upside down, and you can see there on the bookshelf. It's not really focused, but that's where my Secret Garden coloring book is standing. And it is very nice. It wasn't that expensive either. I bought the thing out of eBay. I buy a lot of things on eBay. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Yeah, the Enchanted Forest and Animal Kingdom. Oh, I've heard about Animal Kingdom. I don't have... That's Millie Marotta, isn't it? I have not heard about... Or I haven't tried her books. Sorry, Jim, I made you dizzy. The thing that holds it open, it's the same thing that it is standing on. It looks like one of those... You can buy those... looks like a tiny bookshelf, basically, and it has grips on the front that you can sort of turn and flip them so that they fit the book better. But they're basically like, you know, the things that when you pull at them and then you let them go and then they go back down. It's really hard to explain. If you like Harry Potter, look up Eowyn Colfer. Oh, I've read so much Artemis Fowl books. I love those books. It's been a while though, but I love Artemis Fowl. What link are you sending me, Jim? Harry Potter, 19 years later. Oh, look at that. They look so old. You know that Harry Potter is the same age that I am, right? Animal Kingdom one is nice. Kind of reminds me of this picture, like a study of the structure of animals. Oh, that is cool. Oh, and Gussie, thank you so much for the host. That is so nice. Oh, I realized I have not even turned on the warnings, like the actual pop-up of when someone is following me on this setup here. Let me just quickly quickly set that up so that I don't miss anything. Let me see here. I have my chat over here. Oh, I could even send you a link to the thing that I bought, because I have my eBay here somewhere. Don't I? This music was kind of cool. Let me see if I can find this. Oh yeah, here it is. It's a portable reading book document sort of thing. So that's the notebook holder that I have. And you can see the thing that holds the books there. It is really quite handy. 30,000 views today! Well, we'll see. Maybe we'll reach that, I don't know. I'm trying to. Sorry about the delay here. I'm trying to reply to some messages on Facebook of people having some trouble opening this. What was I doing? I'm trying to do several things at once, and that usually never works out that great. I'm sorry, give me a second. I just need to... fix something here. Edit, and there. There we go. Now it should be good. And where's this chat again? There we go. Link to the music. Well, the link is... This is the music. This is the playlist that I'm currently... Oh, that is so fitting! Do you know what the name of the song was? The name of the song is Jellyfish in Space! Ta-da! That's a coincidence. Wow, that is cool. And yes, I do need to give credit to... Let me see. Jellyfish in Space. Show more. It is the music by Kevin MacLeod. If you want to find his music, you can search for him in YouTube, or you can also go to his webpage which is incompetech.com. That's where you can find his royalty-free music as well. Try to do some more coloring now, because that's actually what I was going to do today, and that's probably what people want to watch when they come here. Hi, Bellandora, nice to see you. As you can see, I'm having sort of a different stream today, or right now. I probably will go over to Lotro later when I'm done with the coloring session. Right now, this is my sort of relaxation after work, and I know that I have a couple of friends that are really interested in coloring, and I thought, why don't I just stream it while I do it and talk to you guys at the same time? Usually what I do when I don't stream while doing this is I usually put on my earplugs on my phone, and I open up Audible, and then I listen to an audiobook. Currently now, I'm listening to the second book of the series called Pillars of Reality. It is a fantasy book, and it was my boyfriend that tipped me on those books, and they are so cool. I really, really like the stories. They are super, super cool. Oh, Ally's back to streaming and will be on tomorrow. That is cool. I probably need to reschedule my own stream then. Because I want to watch her too. I don't remember when her times are, and if they clash with mine or not. I should probably check that out. So I usually take my time on these pictures. I don't like rushing these, because these I'm basically supposed to do for relaxing purposes. So I go over many of the areas many times, and I work in really thin layers, so you can't really see a difference every time I draw over a new area, especially not with this camera, because this camera sucks. But I'm like starting to wonder, should I add in another color, because I'm running out of or maybe I'll use the blender and see what happens. Hey Finrod! Nice to see you! Welcome to my stream. So what I'm doing now is I'm going over this area with a Derwent blender to see if that will suffice as a blender for this. I guess that darkens it up a bit. Sort of removes the white in between. And it does taint up the white a bit, so that if I wanted the white to be crisp white, I should probably use a white pencil instead. I'm gonna see if this erases. And it looks like it does. Because I want the white to be a crisp white. I don't want it to be dulled down by the color that I'm drawing with. So I can lighten the color a little bit, and I should probably be picking up my white pencil. Oh, by the way, I need to show you guys, if you haven't seen it. I'm gonna do something, and I'm gonna be upside down for a bit. Whoa. Okay. I need to change my camera settings. Holy moly. And this is a lamp. Sorry about that. Let me just check something. Settings for my camera. And I'm not gonna flip it that way. Okay, here we go. This looks better. And I'm gonna find my chat. You know when you try to fix stuff and you're trying to see things behind the windows on your screen, and you're like, why can't I see anything when I change my head? Am I streaming in space? Yeah. Hold on a second. I need to show you. I need to show you my pencils. So, I have spent a whole bunch of money on this. I should probably not tell you how much it cost, because it was expensive. But this is a complete set of the Faber-Castell Polychromos coloring pencil set, and it is awesome. I'm mirrored? Yes, I am mirrored. So, let me show you this. And now the music is all funky. So you rotate the things, and look at this. Look at this. This is my favorite color pencil set, and it has all the colors. Look at this. So when I'm going to find my white, I go over here and I pick up the white one. There we go. So yeah, I haven't really used these a lot. You can see that there's a couple of them that have been sharpened with my... I have a pencil sharpener that sharpens the pencils into a really, really, really pointy point. And I used a couple of these. I've only actually used them for the Jellyfish. And I just think I got a splinter in my finger. So yeah, touching the white, locking it down, and it's got its own special place under the sofa because I don't have a shelf to put it in. I don't want to put it sideways. And this is what it looked like upside down. Let me see. Can I flip this again? There we go. Now you can see what I'm doing like I'm seeing it, sort of. This is like the best I can do. What brand is the pencil eraser? Oh, I can find that too. It is a huge thing. I'm gonna watch my language and try to make this child friendly. Pencil eraser is a Mitsubishi. Wait, this way. Mitsubishi. It's like a car brand, sort of. It is made in China. And I'm gonna do this upside down thing again. Hold on. Vertically, there we go. I can see what I'm doing. It's this thing. It's not a very tiny pencil eraser. It's quite big, and it has a handle on the back of it. And it has this huge, you push on the back, and then you can open for all the eraser stuff in here. Probably good to fire up your oven with or something like that. This one I bought on Amazon. So what you do? Eraser! Lol. Wow. Okay, that was a sharpener. The eraser, I'm sorry about that, is a Derwent pencil eraser with a brush tip thingy with cat hair on it, of course, because this is cat hair heaven. Well, now I'm already at it, so I can show you how this pencil sharpener sharpens my pencils anyway. Because of course that's what you wanted to see. Place the tip in. I need to turn it this way because I'm swiveling with my dominant hand. And you have two settings for this. You have the inward one, which will give you a blunt tip, and then you have the outer one, which will give you a very pointy tip. One thing you need to remember with this huge pencil sharpener is when you swivel, you need to sort of feel like what does it feel like when you swivel this. You will have some resistance in the start, and as soon as the resistance lets go, then you should stop sharpening your pencil, or else you would lose too much of it. And usually it should be like that. And when you're done, you just dust it off a little bit, and then you have a really, really, really pointy tip. And then I can compare this with one that has not been sharpened yet. This one is freshly not sharpened. This one you can still see it has like a little, it has all the ridges that a pencil that has never been sharpened looks like. And when I put these two, align them so that they are exactly the same height, you can see that the tip has not decreased that much. It has just become very, very pointy, like that. Okay? So you don't lose a lot of your pencil, but you need to watch it, because if you just swivel and swivel and swivel and you don't really feel the pencil sharpener, then you're gonna drain your pencils out really quickly. And yes, you can poke someone's eye out with that, definitely. And I will get back to my picture. Hi Andreas, nice to see you. We're doing a little coloring session today. I'll probably do some more gaming later, but I was in a coloring mood. And what I should have done was sharpen my white pencil, because that's the one that actually needed it. Or actually, no. I can do this. Yeah, definitely gonna be blending with the white one here. So, couple tips for blending. Don't start out too hard at once. When you do blending, you can do it in multiple layers, and it will look a lot better if you spend your time And don't push too hard right at once. Don't try to get the effect that you want immediately. Just give it some time and work with it and tweak it until you're satisfied. Because it's a lot easier to do more, to change things, than to go back and erase what you did and having to start all over again. So, see you, I'm Pierre. Nice to see you. So what you do, or what I did, with this dark color, I try to be really careful not to color in any white on the tips of here. You see like the downward sloping arches here, those in between. Try not to put any white on like 2 millimeters down to the end of it, and then just blend it down far, and also using lighter pressure the further you get down. But don't push too hard right away, because you can see this is still not completely filling up the paper. You can still see some of the white spots. I don't know if you can really see it that well, but you can still see some of the white spot in between there. And it's a lot better to sharpen your pencil to a really sharp point and then going over it with circular motions to sort of fill the paper, and don't flatten the paper with pushing really hard. Because what's picking up the color is actually the ridges, like the bumps and the sinky parts of the paper. I'm really bad at explaining this, I'm sorry. So what I'm doing with the white one though, I know that I'm not going to put any other color on the tip here. I want this to be completely white. So what I'm doing is I'm filling this part with white, and now I'm pushing quite hard. Now I want to fill the paper with the white so that it can't be dirtied up by some other color if I am sloppy and go over it with something else accidentally. And then I turn it up, or I go towards the upper part of where I am coloring. Yeah, and then I go over it again in the middle, and then I might also go back with this if I'm not satisfied with the blending. Then I can fill in the spots that I feel are missing, and then I go back again with the white. Just back and forth like that until you're satisfied with it. And that's what I'm gonna do for the rest here. Yeah, Gussie, it also depends on what type of pencils you have. If you have pencils that aren't soft enough, you're gonna have to need to push really hard to get the color depth that you want it to have. I have tried out some coloring pencils from like the kids stores. They're really cheap brands, and when you color with those, you don't get any color at all unless you almost punch a hole in the paper. These ones are semi-soft. These are oil-based. You have the Prismacolors that are very soft, and they are very easy to blend with, and I know a whole bunch of people like them because of that. It's easy to get a clear, full color coverage without doing many layers. And yeah, Jim, I actually think this will be on YouTube, because I'm gathering up a whole bunch of tips and tricks here. Might be good. I need to do my own playlist. And I also need to figure out how do I edit away the stuff that, how do I edit away the stuff that I don't want to be in the movie. I've tried out the YouTube editing, I don't know, it's not a software, it's like the in-page editing thing for your videos, and I haven't really figured out how to cut out something right in the middle of a video. I don't even know if you can do that with that tool, but... And yes, the Prismacolors are wax-based, so they are really soft and nice to work with. I like these too, because they act differently. I don't know really how to explain it, but... Hello, Lucius! Nice to see you! Welcome to my calm coloring session this evening. And now I feel like I'm done with the blending on the middle, and I want to keep this upper part really, really dark. So what I'm gonna do is sharpen my blue. I'm gonna bring up my uber pencil sharpener again. Try to do this here. You can see like there's tiny little swirlies on there. I don't know if you can see them, but they look kind of like screwdrivers. You can just wipe those off. Vacuum food. And then when I go back over the darkest part, maybe I should try to put my camera down here and see if that works. Then I can get really close. I need to change the focus though. Sorry, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna do like that. I bet that's better. And now I do tiny swirly circles. Very tiny ones. That way, I'm gonna cover up. You see that? That is really, really dark. That way I'm gonna fill up all of those white spots that are left. Do that for all of these. For this part, it is important that your pencil is sharp, like a sharp point. What I also like to do is I hold my pencil really sideways when I'm coloring. I don't hold it like straight upside down. Straight up and down, what I mean. I hold it really sideways, so when I color on one side of this pencil, it gets flattened on that side, and then I twist the pencil just a little bit when I do the coloring. And then I don't need to sharpen as often. So I can just twist the pencil and get that edge that I'm looking for anyway. And you can see the difference on that. When I swivel and go over, these two here are a lot darker than the rest of these. And Gussie, if you don't have a blender, this is your gold. Find the white pencil in your set and practice with the white one. This works perfectly fine as a blender pencil. If it's the same brand as the pencils you're using, it's going to work well with the materials in the other pencils and help blending them. It does lighten the color a little bit. Some people might use that to their advantage. Like for these ones, I wanted this to be really white, and I didn't want it as dark as it would have been if I had only used the blender. So when I use this blender, it's going to take the color and drag it across the paper. The white one is going to add color and blend with the current color that you have on the paper, so that will naturally lighten the paper. You can see that this blue here that I have whitened does not look like the same that I have up here, but it's the same pencil. Thank you, Peacock. I did not go to art school. This is just one of my interests that I have had since I was a kid. I have been drawing and coloring since I was a kid. I'm not that good at drawing. I'm a copycat. I like to copy pictures and draw them. But with coloring, I feel like I am more confident to try my own things. Ooh, Ninoy Twitch is now following. Thank you so much. There you have my Pikachu icon again. Oh, I see the pencils that you bought, Gussie. Hoo-hoo. It is a nice set though. 72 color pencils. That is nice. Are they soft to work with, or what kind of medium is this? Are they... Does it say what they're made of? Like, are they wax, or are they oil-based, or are they something else? I don't know. It's hard to tell. They look like good pencils though. I haven't tried them. What are you looking for, Andreas? Are you looking to change the music? Nightbot not here. No, Nightbot is not here right now. I'm doing the... I'm having a playlist on YouTube that I'm just clicking through. Yeah, this one sounds alright. And like most of people with this hobby, or like at least people I know of, I like to do a lot of research on my hobbies, and I spend a whole lot of time on YouTube for this. And there are so many nice tutorials that you can follow. I've also seen a couple of classes on Craftsy actually. I am a very oily color of lead. Okay. But there's no lead in pencils though. Yeah, practice with pressure, Gussie. And what I would also recommend you do is make your own color chart. Like, draw... Let me see if I can find mine. Let me see if I can find my color chart that I started on. I have done a couple of these when I tested out my Prismacolors. I decided to print the color chart for the pencil set that I bought. Well, I printed it, and I didn't end up filling this. This is the Prismacolor color chart, and you're supposed to like color in the colors in here. And what I would recommend you do is you print like a piece of paper, or you use a regular piece of paper, or you could make your own. What I did was I took a piece of paper, and then I put, you know, the type of paper that you do calculations on. I put that underneath, and I drew these squares. Like, I counted 2 squares in between, and then I drew a double square, and then 2 squares in between, and I drew a double square. And then what I did afterwards was I went over, I wrote the name and the code of the color, and then I started drawing with that pencil really hard on the start, and then I went with a lighter pressure towards the right side. So it looks like this, and you can see this is not finished. You can see then the difference of what the color will look like when you're drawing really hard with it and when you're relaxing your hand a bit more. Hi, Oakendor! Nice to see you! So nice to have you all here. I didn't expect to have such a big audience with my alternate hobby. This is really nice. Nice to see you all. I'm trying to flip the paper around so you can see, but I have inverted my camera, so I don't need to flip it. There's a whole bunch of things that I need to add in here. See, there's even gold and silver and bronze, and when you flip the paper, you can see the shine on there. Can't really see it that well with the gold, but so yeah, I spent some time on this, and I haven't finished it yet. My Prismacolor set has 150 pencils in it, So there is a whole bunch to do, basically. It's so nice to see you all here. Let me see. Yes, you can do that, Gussie. You can use the back of the book. I do that for testing pencils all the time. Like, you flip to the back pages, like where you have the descriptions on where to find things. This is where I try out my like the color schemes that I want to use. I like draw out the colors on like with different pressure, and then I try to blend them together to see what they look like. And yeah, there are so many things in here I want to color. I want to start them right away, but no, I'm going to be disciplined and I'm going to do this. Because this one needs to be done. I need to swap out the one that's currently on my bookshelf and give this a spot on there for a while. Then I can color something different. In a different book, of course, because this one's going to be standing on the shelf. So So now you can see I have filled in all of these except for the last two, and you can see the difference of the depth of the color. I know this camera is really bad at picking up the color, and I probably have wrong lighting and everything. I need to get a more professional setup if I'm going to do this more. But you can see the difference, right? From this one and that one. And then I always start at the top with the darkest color, or in my head, this is supposed to be the darker side, because this is coming from below the jellyfish, and this is like sort of a cup under the jellyfish's head, sort of. I don't know if it's its head or if it's its body or whatever it is, or how they work, I don't know. But in my head, I'm imagining that this is supposed to be darker because it's coming out from below something, and my light source would be on the top of the jellyfish. I haven't really done a whole bunch of directing light any place different than from above on my drawings. Like you can see on these, most of these have like this one, for instance. It's dark underneath here because this is what I imagine to be a shadowed area, and I have dark areas like in the corners of things, because these I'm sort of imagining that they are rounded and are puffing outwards, so then the top of them should be lighter because the light hits them more. Oh, by the way, I had some fun drawing these tentacle things on this. This is just selecting an area with a coloring pencil, like drawing a wavy line, doing that all the way down. Yes, that's what I meant, plaster peacock, convex and concave, like contacts. On the one side it's bulky, on the other side it's like a ditch, something like that. And sometimes my English is really bad. I'm sorry about that. And then I just went from the line that I drew, and I went with a darker or a deeper pressure close to the line, and then I faded it outwards to the middle. And it gives sort of a funny looking effect, I think. Kind of looks cool. Looks a little different. And for these ones, like the waves here, I try to place the light parts on the top of the curtain, sort of. And on the sides I put the shadows. And then for this one, I basically just went for a sort of a rainbow theme with 5 different colors on this. This is 2 reds, one orange, and 2 yellow colors for this entire jellyfish. Yes, this is the infamous Leo jellyfish. Patrick chose the colors for this. He was very pleased with his color choice because it looks so different. I would probably never choose these colors. And I know some of you asked me, do I use gel pens? I have used that for this. You see the tiny white dots? That is with a gel pen. I have, let me see if I can find it. I have a Sakura Jelly Roll pen that I used for the white parts. This one. Jelly Roll. There we go. Made in Japan. Like that. It's so nice, you can draw on top of anything and it will show. And I just use this to make sort of a funny effect on it. I don't know what I wanted to achieve, but I liked it, so just went for that. I've seen some people make highlights with this. And I like the fact that you can draw on top of anything with this. You just need to be careful when you're drawing with this. Let it dry for at least half an hour before you close the page. Or you can get dots on the drawing on the other side. Plaster Peacock shopping cart is now never ending. Well, you know what? These Jelly Roll pens are really, really cheap. I'll see if I can find you a link for them even. They are so cheap. Should not be an issue for your shopping cart to pick those up as well. Let me see, when did I buy these? I don't even remember. I think it was eBay. Yeah, it was. Here we are, I found them. Jelly Roll. Sakura Jelly Roll. Maybe. Looks like this item is no longer available, but you might have similar items. And this music was kind of funky. Let me see if he has something different. This one is called Dranking Song. I don't know what he means by that, but it was kind of calm. Sakura Jelly Roll. Yeah, if you just maybe there's a whole bunch of them. If I search for the white one. Sakura Jelly Roll white pen. Shouldn't be too hard to find. Metallic set of jelly rolls. Oh, they work on dark or light. That is cool. That is very cool. I can't find the pencils right now. I can send you a link to the seller that I bought them from. Looks like he or she has a whole bunch of other things that they sell, drawing related. They have packs of other pens. Like this is like a 48-piece set of glitter, neon, metallic, swirl, and color pens. I actually have a set of those. I haven't tried coloring too many things with them yet, but my plan is to do an entire page with them or use them to highlight something else. And I'm gonna see if I can get this one done a little more. I get so caught up in talking with you guys that I'm not really doing any coloring. I'm sorry about that. For you guys who are just here to watch me color? I'm sorry, I'm really slow. Ooh, yes, Dark Mist. Now you have said A, you need to say B. You need to link us pictures. Pictures of your cards, if you haven't given them away already. If you have pictures, we would love to see them. You mailed them to your friends. That's alright. It's what you're supposed to do with cards anyway, isn't it? So, we can't really blame you. Oh, thank you, Gussie. I really like that you guys are interested in this as well as Lotro. I mean, I love playing Lotro, but sometimes it is nice to just chill out with something else. And the music just got all crazy again. And now I've sort of decided that I want the bottom part of the inside of the jellyfish to be the start blue, but on the edges I want it to be white. So I'm going to go over the edge. And you see the effect this makes? It lightens up the entire area that I put white on. Looks different. It lightens up the blue and it sort of blends the colors a bit. And now I'm coloring quite firmly as well. I'm deliberately trying to push the color around to blend it into each other. And then I use a little more pressure than what I do when I put down the first layer. So now I'm trying to create a smooth surface on this. And I should probably also sharpen the white one because it's getting a bit difficult to blend with. Taking out my super sharpener again. Yes, Gussie, you'll be using your white pencil a lot more. It's good though. Then you actually find a use for it. Because before I started looking into coloring, I never knew what to do with the white pencil. Like, I didn't get why does the coloring sets come with the white pencils? How stupid is that? And now it's like one of my favorite pencils because I can use it for all of my drawings. So it's probably gonna go empty first. It's really, really weird. Now the music got a little too weird for me. I'm sorry about the skipping of the songs. I have no idea what's coming up. This sounds like reggae. That's cool. And I think I want to make this here a very bright green. And I'm going to keep the tops. Tops of the bumps, I'm going to keep fairly light. And lower part of the bumps, I'm going to color in harder. So that you can see the effect. Like I'm skipping the top entirely. And then just trying to blend it out along the edges, pressing lightly on the sides and more firmly in the middle. When I blow away the dust on the drawing, I'm sorry if I'm blowing into the microphone and making a lot of noise. I didn't think about that until now. You can't really see it that well because it's not really picking up color that well. Maybe if I turn away the lights you can see it better. I don't know. No, that did not make it better. So, what to do with this part? The wavy belt on there. Probably use a darker one for that, I don't know. Or maybe I'll be doing a blending thing. Can you do that? So now I'm going to go over the entire. This is another technique that you can use, layering. You can color in really lightly on the entire piece of what you're trying to color, and then afterwards you go over it with a different color to create a third color. I'm not going to go over the whole thing with a different color, but I'm going to go over the corners with a different color. And then when those two colors blend, we're going to create a new one. We're probably going to blend this with green. So we'll see. And this is just light pressure. I don't want to punch down the bumps in the paper that are used to pick up the color. You want to keep it light so that the paper is receptive to more color. Thinking lava lamp and shag carpets for the music. And this needs sharpening. It was like the only pencil that I hadn't sharpened yet. Jellyfish are the lava lamps of the sea. That's gonna be the title of the stream. Can I use that, Peacock? Thank you. So now what I'm going to do, I have a sharp pencil. I'm going to go over the corners, the places where this line is going downwards and meeting the bump. I'm going to start one side going outwards but I'm not gonna take it too far. Maybe 1/3 into each piece of like the thing that you can see there. I don't know what to call them, like one piece to color in. And you can see that when I do this, this green is a little bit darker than the green that is here, that is just plain green. So when the green blends with the blue, green turns darker. But now the green is on top, so the green is going to be more dominant. So it's not going to be a greener blue, it's going to be a bluer green, basically. If that makes sense. Now keep in mind, I have not gone to school to learn this, so some of the things that I'm saying might be wrong. But I sort of have my theories of how things work. So, but just take it with a pinch of salt. However, the best way to, I think the best way to color in gradients, if you're having like trouble creating the gradients, like a color slowly fading into another, I would start with the lightest color and color it in, and then go over with the darker colors afterwards, because then it's a lot easier to fix, or go slower ahead to see what the result's going to be. If you start out with the darkest color, you might get too dark of an image, like not darker than you imagine the end result would be. It's easier to darken than to lighten. You can lighten with erasers. I need to buy me one of those netted eraser or kneaded erasers. I don't know how you say that, but it's the type of eraser that you can squeeze and pull, and you can make shapes out of it, and you don't erase by rubbing, you erase by pushing it down and then picking it up, and then it's going to pick up a piece of the color with it. I'm gonna try and get me some of those. Because that can help you lighten the color a bit. If you put on too much, you can just use that to lighten it, take away some of the color. And welcome back, Jim. And you'd call those parts the smiley bits. That's a good idea. That is a good name for those. So now I'm going to go in with the blue again. I'm going to go over the green part again and lighten up as I go towards the middle. Can't really see it that well, but now the green becomes more blue again. You can sort of flip the main color over like that by putting another layer of color on top of it. But to be able to layer this much, you need to not press too hard to begin with, because you need to keep some of the tooth on the paper for your next color to be picked up. If you completely flatten the paper, like have you tried coloring on your freezer or your fridge, that doesn't work because it has no ridges in it to pick up the color. Or like a piece of glass, it's just gonna slide off. And it's the same with paper. When the paper becomes entirely smooth, you can't add any more color to it because the color doesn't have anything to stick to. When you're coloring, I know it feels like the white spots, like you can see there are white spots or white flecks on the paper, and when you color over them, you feel like those are the deep ridges in the paper, but actually these are the bumps that you cannot get into. You cannot get into the deeper ridges of the paper because you're not coloring hard enough. But if you do color really hard, you make a very, very firm line. I can show you this actually. If I use my darkest color, and I start out by coloring lightly, and then I go press harder and harder, and eventually I turn my pencil upwards so that I'm not breaking the lead. But when I'm coloring this hard, you can see that it gets very, very blue. And if I try to color over with a second color, you can see this here, I can color very lightly and it will add more color to it. You can't really see it because the camera is bad. I can't see it. When you color over it, you can see that it adds the green. But when I come over to this dark blue part, you can't really see it because it's full. So if I try to color over something that is so filled with color that you can't put any more in, that's when you need to say that that's definitely the color that I want, because you can't put any more color in there. It's so easy to color on white paper. If I keep the same pressure here, you can see that over the green, it doesn't really pick up a lot of that blue because I've colored hard here. If I do add more pressure, I am able to push some blue into there. But now I'm really flattening the paper, and I can even feel it with my finger. When I pull my finger over the white piece of the paper, I can feel the ridges, but when I get over on this section, it gets really smooth. It gets smoothened out, so it won't pick up more paper. Pick up more color. I said pick up more paper. Okay. Never mind. And let me check out the I predict all of us will be coloring this afternoon. Well, I don't mind if you do. It's a very nice hobby. Cozy thing to do in the evening. Put on some calm music maybe. I also sometimes I like to color while watching TV, like I watch TV series. I turn on Netflix and I binge watch something. And now for this last part, I'm gonna put white on the center part here. See, back to my white pencil. I love using that. And I start out in the center, because if I start out where the places are darker, then I have a chance to bring that darker color with me over to the white area. So when you're coloring with white, you should be coloring the lightest part first, because you can't really see it that well, but on the tip of this pencil it has a different color on there because I have been coloring over the green and the blue. So if you want to keep that crispy white, I would suggest having another piece of paper close to you that you can color off before you do another white section. Now these ones aren't crispy white. These are, I want them to be lighter, but they're not completely white. So I don't have to do that. But if you want a completely crisp white section that you need to use your white pencil on, then I would make sure that the tip of your white pencil is clean. So you do that by coloring on a trash paper or wiping it off with like tissue paper or something like that. Or you could even take your nails and scratch off the outer bit. I'll color for my 24-hour stream. Are you gonna do a 24-hour stream, Guzzy? That is amazing. Wait, you know, there are Lotro coloring books. I have seen this. Let me find it for you. I have seen coloring books. Oh, not until you get 1,000 followers. Lord of the Rings coloring book. 12 hours on the 25th. Oh yeah. So we have this one. Oh, maybe it's not an official... Wait, I need to check this out. I'm gonna check the customer reviews and see if there are images. Customer images in there. Let me see. Oh yeah. These are quite alright. There are dragons. We have... Yeah, there's a whole bunch in here. If you open... Let me see, can I copy this like a link? Can I... What happens if I copy that? Okay, I'm gonna tell you. Go to customer reviews, click the customer reviews link on that one, and then to the right, you scroll a little bit down, and then to the right, you can see customer images. That's when you can see the pictures. Let me see. There is even a video review here. Let me see, top customer review. I can send you a link to the review with pictures. Perfect. There you go. On the bottom, you have pictures from the book. And on the top, there is a video walkthrough of the book. Is opening each of the pages. And there you go. But what I did see on the page where I found that book was below there. You have... Have you guys seen this? It is a Doctor Who coloring book. And the pictures in this are so awesome. Like, I love them. And you have a Sherlock one. There are so many coloring books that I really like. The Sherlock one is really cool. It's kind of weird. It has weird shading, but it is actually also very cool. Hi Lilabella, nice to see you. Half Pint Hurricane, welcome back. Nice to see you too. We are doing a not so Lotro filled stream today. I will pop onto Lotro later, but Currently now I am just doing some coloring after work. Work was good today, thank you. I got a whole bunch of stuff done, which is always nice. And for this drawing, I'm using these 3 pencils, plus the white one. And just to freshen up, it is the Faber-Castell Polychromos pencils. There we go. Print off those to start, and then the hubby won't get mad. Oh, dark mist. Those are nice. Look at the Sauron one. Saruman. That is cool. That is so cool. And Arwen? Wow. That is nice. I didn't know those existed. And the Gandalf one is cool too. Kids and fun. That sounds like a really fun page. Okay, so I need to decide now. I'm having some trouble choosing colors. You know what? I'm actually gonna color in the middle of these. I want this to be darker. I need to choose the colors for the next set of, I don't know what it is, tentacles? Next skirt. I'm gonna call it a skirt. Next part of the jellyfish skirt needs to be some sort of color. I don't want it to be a solid color. I need it to be a gradient of something. It could be a gradient of something going from dark to light, or it could be a gradient going from one color to another. But with only 3 or 4 colors to choose from, I don't know. Elder Jim added dark green to the raffle. Okay, that is cool. Maybe I should pick out a dark green color actually. I could scoot over to my set, grab out a dark green color, and add that in here. That might be an idea. I did not even know Moobot was in this channel. This music is kind of wonky though. There we go. Let me see. Where is my Moobot? There it is. Thanks for killing the carnival music. Yeah, that's what it was. It was definitely carnival music. Oh yeah, it definitely was. Yeah, you know what? A dark green would be very good. I'm gonna go pick another color. Open my magical box from under the sofa. It feels like I've hidden it away, hiding it under there, but actually it's a very nice space for it because it doesn't fit in any closet and I don't want to lay it sideways. So the green color I'm gonna choose is gonna be a very, very dark one, I think. This one. This one would be good. I have chosen this one. Sparkly green. Sorry, I'm bumping into my own chair. Desk. don't know what you would categorize this music as. Feels kind of spacey. And Kiri Plays MC is now following. Thank you very much. Nice to have you here. Jellyfish are my favorite animal. That is nice. I didn't even think about that jellyfish were actually an animal. And Elder Jim saw a cool thing on Twitter. A room for rent was styled after a Van Gogh painting. Wait, I need to check this out. Wow, look at that. That is so cool. That is super cool. It's like very good commercial. This is just a saga is now following. Thank you so much. A whole bunch of new people on here. This is great. And I'm losing my voice here. Sorry about that. I think dark green was a good idea, Jim. I like this. I'm almost tipping my camera over. The hardest thing for the darker colors is drawing light enough. Like when I get to the middle part of this, trying to lift my pencil so much that it still touches the paper and will put some color on there, but keep it so light that when I lift it, you can't see that there has been like a line. Like there's no line that marks where did I let go of the pencil. It's supposed to be very gradient. And all of that is basically just practice, practice, practice. Doing the color chart that I showed you earlier, this one, is probably very good practice for that. Trying to make the lightest part as light as the paper itself. Might do some embroidery while I watch or listen. This was inspiring. Thank you, Kyrie. That's so nice of you. I also like the handicraft types of hobbies. I have been knitting for a long time. Or actually not that long. My mom taught me when I was probably around 10 or something. And then I did it for a while and then I got really tired of it. And my mom was kind of sad because she wanted me to do what she does because she loves knitting. And recently, or a couple of years ago, I picked it up again. And now I'm knitting so much. There are so many things I want to make. And I also do some crochet. Maybe I should do like knitting or crochet corner on the stream here sometime. I'm gonna put the camera next to me on the sofa, and then we can just sit and chat while I knit. That would have been a lot of fun. There are so many ideas here for what I'm gonna do with this stream. I have this audience, like I have my coloring audience, people that like to see me color. I haven't done this too often. I've done this maybe 3 times in total. But when I have so many people as there is now, there's like 23 people watching me do coloring. I didn't expect this to be as popular. I might do this more often actually. Because I get to do my hobby that I love to do, and I get to talk to you guys. And it can't really get any better than that. And someone asked me if I had thought about making a cooking stream. That would also have been kind of fun, because I could set up my stream on my laptop, put that on the bench next to me while I do some cooking. And I can talk to you guys while I cook. I'll probably drive my boyfriend mad from all the different things that I'm gonna do on stream. We'll see how that goes. Maybe I'll do some cooking videos instead. I mean, I like cooking. I'm not an expert chef or anything. I just like... Sometimes I like to bake. I really like to make my own homemade pizza. With like my own pizza sauce, my own pizza dough, stuff like that. And I also like baking sometimes. That could be fun. This music was fun. That was it. Oh, there we go. What is this? Oh, this is a new song. Or a different song. Oaken Door. The music is coming from this random playlist of royalty-free music. So there is no copyright on this music as long as I credit the artist that has made them, Kevin MacLeod. And I quite like these. Some of these are really fun. Looks like they're made in some sort of music program. The one where you have like a square panel where you put in the darts where you want the music to be, and if you put the dart up higher, then the note is going to be higher. So it's like all computer-made music. There's no real instruments in there. And Darkness starts dancing disco. That's fun. This is kind of disco-y, isn't it? Oh, by the way, now that I have a bunch of you guys here, I was thinking maybe I would celebrate my 500 followers by doing a 12-hour stream on this Saturday. Because Patrick's going away anyway. So I'm probably gonna spend my time with you guys then anyway. So maybe I'll do a 12-hour stream on Saturday and skip the stream on Sunday. Because I probably have some other stuff that I need to do on Sunday, so I might not be able to make that stream. But if I make Saturday a 12-hour one, then I feel like I've sort of made up for it. Been there, done that. Yeah, Jim, I know. Joey, Grace, Faye. I don't even know how to say that name, but thank you so much for following. Yes, this Saturday, Gussie. And Sushift. Is there an artist you find inspiration or follow his or her work? No, not one artist, but I am a member of this coloring group on Facebook, and there are so many great colorists in there. I find inspiration from there. Like, I can show you even. When would you start approximately Norwegian time? I need to plan my weekend then. Well, Curry, this Saturday, I will probably play Lotro, like Lord of the Rings Online. I would probably start like 11 o'clock something, Norwegian time. It would probably not be coloring though. I haven't really decided yet. If this is a thing, if people are asking if I can do more coloring on stream, then sure, I can set off an hour or so, or more even, and do some coloring on Saturday too. I haven't actually thought about that. I'm just putting the idea out there that I might be doing some long stream on Saturday. It's pronounced Gracefa. Joey Gracefa is my dankbay. Okay. And I'm trying to scout through my pictures here, but I can't really find them right now. I'll see if I can find some of the inspirational pictures afterwards. You like to watch gaming as well? Well, cool! Then you have followed the right person. Thank you, SueShift. That is very nice of you. Now, I don't have a specific artist that I like to follow, but I do watch a whole bunch of people coloring on Facebook. There are a whole bunch of coloring groups. I'm in like 3 different ones. There will be let me see. There is a Norwegian one, and there is this one group that is special for or especially for people that color in Johanna Basford books. And there is also one for Millie Maroda books. I'm in all of those 3 groups. I think the biggest one is the, what's it called? I don't remember. It's like an inky obsession, I think. I think that's the name of the group. Barbu Deluxe. Bonsoir. Hello. What is the brand of the pencils? These are Faber-Castell Polychromos. I don't know if you can read that properly, but Faber-Castell Polychromos. And Jim says, I was trying to find Bob Ross, and the best I got was Ross with a whole bunch of smileys. I haven't really gotten those Twitch smileys quite yet. I've seen a whole bunch of people use them, but I don't know who that person is, the one on the smiley. Kappa, which results in the last... Oh, Kappa Ras. Okay. Is that a person? Is that a thing? Kappa. This music is kind of weird. Bob Ross or Kappa? Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. It's kind of hypnotizing, this music. If you own some, but you find them rather dry, I have some problems to melt them as I would love to. Are they old? The pencils that you have? I don't know if these actually have the ability to dry up. I haven't gone to any school that teaches about art supplies or arts or anything like that. So I'm just doing this out of my own interest and hobby, basically, and I don't have any good information about the pencils. I just bought these online because I saw that a whole bunch of other people are buying them, and I really like them. They don't seem dry to me. What I do feel, though, is that they work best when you have a really sharp point. The paper might have something to do with it, yeah. You need sort of... Let me see if it says anything about the type of paper in the introduction here. Because usually it says what type of paper it uses. Or I hoped it would do. This paper is 170 grams Magno Natural. That's the paper that is used for this book. It is on the bottom here. I can't really move, or I can maybe move the camera a bit. Like that. 170G Magno Natural. That's the paper that is used for this book. It is quite thick and it picks up the colors really well, I think. Twitch used to have an employee named Josh Kappa back when it was just in TV. Kappa, the monochrome face, received popularity for being synonymous with either sarcasm or trolling, and they kept the emote after he left. Okay, so that's like the story behind the whole thing. Added the apostrophes so it wouldn't get the faces. I see. Okay. May not express myself with a good word in English. Don't worry about that. Yes, I do know the Prismacolors. I do have Prismacolors as well. The Prismacolors do, they are softer. I mean, I can go grab my Prismacolors. I'm gonna find some Prismacolors and I'm gonna see if I can find the one in hopefully as close to the color that I'm using now, and I can show you on the back of the paper what it looks like when you draw with two different ones. Like if I take this dark one, for instance, and try to find the equivalent in here. It looks like this one is the closest. Like here I have, let me see. I'm gonna flip to a page in the back of the book here. Here I have the Faber-Castell Polychromos. And when I draw with this, I'm going to draw hard, and then I'm going to do a lighter pressure going outwards. So this is the hard pressure, and lighter pressure. Something like that. I need to press fairly hard on this to get a proper deep color on there. And when you go over it several times, it looks better. Now let me do the same with the... So this first one is the Faber-Castell Polychromos, and then the one below it is going to be the Prismacolor. It might not be the exact same color, but when I do color with this one is... I don't know, I feel like I get more color further out. Like the density of the color stops sort of right here on the Faber-Castell one, and the density on the color in the same level that I show you on the Faber-Castell one on the Prisma is here. So I don't know, the Prisma colors are very good to draw with. They're very soft, they're easy to blend with, and you sort of need to treat them differently. You need to do a whole lot more layers with the Polychromos, I feel like. I haven't explored that much with them actually, but lately I've been drawing a lot with the Polychromos, and I think I am pressing a lot harder when I draw with those compared to the Faber-Castells. And all of these are done in Polychromos, Faber-Castell Polychromos. So it depends on how you pressure your pencil whenever you color. Her Polychromos queen. Thank you, Barbie Deluxe. This is my first drawing with the Polychromos though, or my first coloring with them, like this page. It's the first I've used of this set. I've only had it for a couple of weeks, and I haven't had that much time to color lately. And this music is kind of belly dancey. Yeah, I agree, Gussie. Why don't we open up a Skype call, have you on the other end, you can turn on your camera and do a belly dance, and I can have you belly dancing in the corner of my stream. That would be cool. It would be like a collaboration, a stream collaboration with belly dancing and coloring and funky music. That's an idea for a 12-hour stream. Yeah, I don't think I would belly dance on stream either, to be honest. It's like a lottery. Every time a song is over, you don't know what's coming. Suddenly it's some weird disco music. Other times it could be very calm, nice piano music. You draw the Medusas. Medusa? I don't see any Medusa. What are you referring to? Oh yes, Gussie! Do add me on Skype. I'm gonna send you a message. I'm gonna send you a message with my Skype. Medusas? Oh, does he mean the mandalas? Is it like guess the word now? Guess which word we are referring to. Wait. Jellyfish. Mandalas? Jellyfish? Wait, what's happening on the jellyfish? Yes. No. These are not my drawings. This is a coloring book by Johanna Basford. She has 3 coloring books out now. Oh! A medusa is a jellyfish in a different language. We are learning something new every day. Thank you for that. This is a coloring book. In English, it's called Lost Ocean. In Norwegian, it's called På havets bunn. She has 3 other books and 2 more coming. And they are all very awesome. Oh, one of the best things though, I need to show you this. I might have to also turn on the focus on the capture camera thing. I just need to show you something. And I need to pick up the chat again. There we go. At the back of this book, you have something that follows along when you purchase the book. And it is this. This is a 4-page poster that you can color in. A full 4-page poster. Starts like this, and it goes on and on and on. And it is so big. You know what the other cool part is? There's a different drawing on the other side of it. Look at this. There is so much to color in here. 4 pages. I can't wait to color this, or actually, I have no idea how I'm supposed to color this yet. I need to decide on what colors to choose, what medium to use, which type of pencil to use. I'm definitely going to do it in pencil. I could also show you her second book. I'm going to bring that. I have it over here. Her second book is called Enchanted Forest, and it looks like this. This is the Norwegian version. And this has a similar thing at the back of this one. You have a double page sort of hidden treasury behind here. When you open this, you have 2 mirrored twin dragons. that you can color. And this is something for you Lotro guys. Lord of the Rings. This is Smaug right here. You can color him in Smaug colors. Well, Smaug doesn't really have a lot of colors, but you could bring some color to Smaug. And there are two of these, so you can make them opposite colors of each other. You could do a red and a blue one, or you could do, yeah, whatever you like, basically. I'm not sure if I've actually colored in anything in this book yet. I need to take a quick look. This one might actually be entirely clean. Unless, no, actually, I have started and not finished another one. Fire and Ice, yeah, that would be cool, Peacock. I've started this one, and I got this idea from a YouTuber. She had colored this, oh, we got music again. Anyway, I got this idea from a YouTuber that had colored this entire page in 2 colors only. And what I've started doing is coloring the border here with like a silvery grayish color, and then some small pieces in brown. And I'm gonna do this entire page in brown and silver. And we'll see how that looks in the end. A lot of shading going on here. I don't know if you really can see it that well. I'm gonna see if I can get the focus right again. That's probably easier. No, I need to configure my camera again. I'm sorry about the adjustments here. I need to do these manually. Like that, maybe? Then it's easier to see what I'm trying to achieve here. I'm losing the chat. Little reindeer dude. And the silver border looks kinda elvish. Yeah, it does. I like that. Let me see. What does Okindor say? A signed color picture would be a great giveaway when you reach 1,000 followers. You know what? If anyone would actually want that, then sure. Why not? Make the 4-page one a very lengthy rainbow, starting with reds and eventually ending up in the indigo purple. That is also a very good idea. That is a very good idea. And I need to fix my focus again. Like that, I think. This paper does handle a little bit of water, but I wouldn't use it in the book. I could maybe use water on the pages if you either rip them out of the book or put like food wrapping behind it so that you wouldn't have the water run onto the other pages, because they don't handle water too well. But I have tested a little bit with watercolor pencils. You know, the pencil that you can draw with, and then you can use a clean pencil, clean brush with water on it afterwards to blend the colors. And it's not meant for water, basically. The paper isn't meant for water. It can handle some, but if you add too much, then it's going to become more bulky, and paper is going to start falling apart. But then remember also, if you purchase these books, some of them have different papers in them. The first book that I bought has a completely different paper than this one. The first book has sort of a yellowish paper. It's very thick, and I think she she changed the paper after that book. I don't know, there was some... I don't know if there were complaints about the brown paper or if that was something else, but she did change the company that printed the books so that the paper become better, I think. I'm not saying this because I know this, but I'm sort of thinking that I heard something along the directions of that's what happened. What was I doing? I was going to erase a little bit here. So again, if you didn't hear me say that earlier on the stream, if you just got here, erasing color is a good way to lighten a part that you think ended up too dark. Like this part, I thought this was too dark, too far down, so I just take I had this Derwent pencil eraser with a brush in the end, so I can just brush away all of the dust afterwards with a pencil on the tip that I can sharpen. I haven't tried sharpening it. Maybe I should do that. I have a different sharpener that I'm going to use for that because I don't need the super pointy edge on that. So I'm gonna use my tiny Faber-Castell pencil sharpener for this. This is like a very tiny one. It has different openings in there. We have a color grip and a universal sort of thing here. And the focus is really bad. I'm sorry about that. I'm gonna test the I'm gonna test the color grip and see how that works. You can search for Derwent pencil eraser. Or actually, I can even go... I don't remember where I bought this. Oh, I actually bought this in a Norwegian store. It's called Claes Olsson. It's like a sort of a hardware-ish type of store. And what I'm feeling is that this one is really hard to sharpen. It looked kind of wonky after being sharpened. I'm gonna test the universal sharpening thing instead, see if that works better. That's a little better, I guess. Maybe I can even find it for you so that I can show you. Let me see. Oh, I found them. Derwent eraser pencils with a brush. Amazon. Let me see if I can find you here. I sent you a link. Oh, you already found them. Great! Those are the ones. Basically. And Barber Deluxe owns this blender from Caran d'Ache. It works pretty well with polychromos pencils. Oh, Caran d'Ache full blender. Oh, it's like the entire thing is a blender? That's kinda cool. Maybe it's close to something like the blender stumps that I have. I have a couple of those, like these stumpy bits. These are basically just pressed paper, but you can use these to blend with. They don't add anything. They just push the color around like that. It even lightens it up a little because it picks up some of the color on there. You can use that to smooth some of the color. And this is a fun one. This is a brush with water in the end here. Actually, now most of my water has poured into the tip here. But there is a brush tip, and you can squeeze this to push the water out. And you can use that on top of coloring pencils that are meant for blending with water. Let me see. What should I do with the last one here? I think maybe I'll go with a very light one at the bottom. Look how Gus he's shopping. Everybody take cover! Luckily, those aren't too expensive though. They are fairly cheap. Well, if she's listening to the stream, Darkmist, she's bound to have heard me say it. She might spot you a bit sooner. You guys need to poke at me if I'm not displaying this in a good way. I use this paper stick with odorless mineral spirit. Kinda melts the pigments. Oh, I think I have that. Barbu. I have some. I haven't tried it yet though, but I bought some. I think it's called solvent. Let me see. I'm gonna find all of my sort of crafty tools. Now, I bought this, and you can't see it yet because I'm not showing you. I bought this. This is like a liquid bottle with odorless. It's basically. It's almost like paint thinner. It's clear, and I can dip my my stub. Where did it go? Did I put it somewhere else? Oh, sorry about that. I'm poking. There we go. Here we go. Maybe I should try that. Dip them into and see what happens. I need to find something to pour it in though, because this whole thing is big. Let me see if I can open it. Yeah, I can't actually dip the stuff. I can use the cork to see. If I dip my blender into here, see the tip goes dark, and then I can see what happens if I do this. This is kind of cool. It dries up fast though, so I need to refill. But it did actually blend it better. I think it is. And 24 people watching right now? Wow! Thank you guys. It is so nice to have you here with me. Cool! And I also learned something new about my things. I can use this for dipping into solvent and blending. Apparently. That actually looks a lot better. It sort of deepens the color a bit. Oh wait, I need to check something. I need to check the back of this page. And looks like it's good. Can't see that I did anything. That's cool. Didn't hurt the back of the page. I'm feeling though that I need to be careful not to dip too much in there. I need to be careful not to soak it. Let it dry a bit before I put it on the paper. But this was actually pretty good. I like that. I like this effect. Thank you for reminding me that I could use this. How about up here? How does this look? It looks better. Actually, I like that. It's like coloring with a different type of pencil. And now the music sounds like someone is standing in the kitchen and slamming the plates with something. Standing with a spoon and hitting the glass. Adventure Mimi is the name of this song. This looks cool. I need to use this more. Definitely. Look at the blending. This is a lot better. Don't mind if I do. Thank you, Barbie Deluxe. Next time I will have a little glass of this, the blending solution. I have a little glass of this next to me so that I can dip the thing in and do blending on the go while I color. That's not a bad idea. Oh, thank you, Barbu. That's nice of you. I really like working with colors. There should be more color in people's daily lives. Color makes me happy. Like if I'm wearing all black a day, it doesn't really help my mood. I don't know. Color has some sort of effect on how some people feel. And it's nice to be able to use that to make people feel better. So this you can't really see. The lowest part here because maybe it's too bright. Maybe you can see it better now. But I've alternated on the lowest part here, the lowest skirt. I have on the 1st, the 3rd, the 5th, 7th, all these I've started on the top and made the deepest green color on the top and going downwards, lighter and lighter. And on the 2nd, 4th, 6th, and so on, I have started on the bottom, going upwards. And it makes a really cool effect. Blending colors in the opposite direction next to each other like that. And it doesn't take much to make that effect. Now I haven't even gone in with my white pencil to blend this. I might not even need to, because this green is quite easy to just fade out. But sometimes, or most of the times, I like to use my white pencil on any white areas. Gussie, you know what? I should make you a moderator on my stream. Maybe you can help me out with getting Moobot up and running. I want to set it up so that I can like click links to link to my Facebook and to my Twitter and to my YouTube. Barbu Deluxe, thank you for following. It's nice of you. And thank you so much for the promotion, Gussie. Promotion. Looks like you just gave me a new job. You're not good with the bots. Actually, Eladeth is the one that helped. Oh, really? And Darkmist is useless with the bots. You just complain about their panties being too tight. Aww. Alright, I need to figure that out then. Let me see, the tentacles here. I'm gonna do something fun for the tentacles, I think. I want to make the edge of them very, very dark blue, like the one side where the dots are. I want to make that dark, dark blue. And I want the tips to be white. Because the white seems to be like one of the colors that I like to blend in on this one. So I'm going to use a lot of white on this because it's a nice contrast to the blues. White and blue is a very nice... they look good next to each other. That's what I like to say. So I'm going to make it really, really dark along the edge. And I'm going to slowly fade it out towards the ridges or the fluffs or the holes or whatever they're called. And I'm going to make the gradient pretty quick. Like the darkest area of it should not be very broad. I don't want it to be broader than this. I want it like a really deep dark blue stripe along the edge, and I want it to be graded very softly into the white. I'll probably use my eraser on this to get it white enough. And when you're doing blending like this on a longer piece, what I recommend you doing is not like I did in the start and completed the whole width of the tentacle, or whatever we should call this. I'm just gonna, I know it might not be named a tentacle, but I'm just gonna call it that. I wouldn't do from this side to this side at just top and then go down a bit, do this side and then this side. I would go all the way down and color that in the deepest color, and then I would sort of gradually move down with the next gradient of the color and go sort of up and down like that instead of going from side to side, zigzagging down, because then you might get very hard. If you blend over the same place more than twice, it will show that you have put your pencil over that same area more than twice. Or more than once. That's what I meant to say. It's easier to blend if you do the full length and then go sideways. That's like the short, easy explanation of it. At least that's what I think. And remember, all of this is my opinion, my personal experience, my views on things. Don't take it like this is the thing, this is what is always true. It might be different for you, you might like to do it some different way. I'm just showing you my way of doing this. And I'm not going to take the dark all the way down. I'm sort of going to stop it here, I think. Oh, this is one of the songs that so many people are using on YouTube. Do you guys recognize this? Have you seen a tutorial for something? A makeup video? Anything? So many people use this song. It's very cheerful, very light. Very happy song. I like this. I think I want to do all these dark blue. What do you guys think? Should we make all the tentacles the same color? For the other ones, these tentacles are the same. These are the same. And Geekasas is now following. No, it's now hosting. Thank you. For 3 viewers. That's nice. Thank you so much. I read something about Geekasas Gussie on your Twitter, didn't I? Did you challenge them to do like create a Lotro character or something? I did see something about that. These are all the same as well. So, what did you guys think? Geek says, is Gussie's son. That's nice. Hello, welcome. Nice to have you here. Nice to find another member of the Gussie family. So, what did we agree on? All dark blue? Or should we maybe alternate the dark blue and the dark green? Maybe that would look good. I don't know. Tough choices. And now you're following. Thank you. I'm sorry, I misread the first notification. Thank you so much for hosting, and thank you for following. Dark blue with light green fringe? Maybe? Maybe. How about we do a little test? We have the dark blue here now. This is what it would look like if it's all dark blue blended in with white. I'm probably going to blend it some more with white even to lighten up the edges. But let's turn to the back of the book and do a little experiment. Let's figure out what color do we want. So Dark mist is suggesting dark blue with light green fringe. So let me paint a pretend. Let me paint a pretend tentacle here. Like, what do they look like? Something like this. And then it has holes. Like that, I guess. So, dark blue with... I would like to have the dark blue on the inner part. Tentacle. That is a perfect name. It is a pretentacle. I like this music. This music is cool. I quite this, like Irish-inspired bagpipe music, I guess. Step dances, yeah, like the river dance. That would be cool. Oh, there is one river dance song that I am listening to all the time. I don't remember what it's called though, but it's really, really famous. Okay, so I've already colored in the tips of this very lightly blue on the other one. So I'm going to pretend that that's what we're doing here as well. On our pretentacle. Thank you, Robot Crash, for that. That is a good idea. What, really? I have 37 viewers for my pretentacle. Look at how pretty this pretentacle is. We're now testing out light green fringe. I don't know, maybe I should blend this all the way into. Blend it into the pretentacle. Kinda looks cool, yeah? Doesn't it? I don't know though. You sort of lose the pop of the white. I quite like the white to be on the edge there, because I think and Robot Crash, thank you so much for following. I think if I were to dye this green, I can't decide though. I mean, it does look good. It does indeed. Wait, no, wrong color. It will get a sort of darker look to it if I put in the green. Yeah, why not? Let's do it like that. Let's put in some green. Ooh. Now it sounds like we have Indian tikka masala music. Let me see if I can find the song for you. Fiddles McGinty. I'm gonna copy the address. There you go. I do like this. This turned out great. I do like this. Is it weird of me to think of lace when I'm coloring in these? I sort of get a lace vibe on these. This looked good. Tikka masala music. Yeah, I know. It's the first thing I thought of. I've seen the tikka masala commercial on TV, and it's this type of music that they play in the background. Did you get a Mitsubishi pencil sharpener? I see they are low in stock. Did you though? The pencil sharpener was quite expensive actually, being a sharpener, but it cost like what, 200 Norwegian kroners? I am like the Bob Ross of coloring. Wait, you're not the first to say that. Who is this Bob Ross? Jim talked about Bob Ross as well, didn't he? Didn't you? Let me scroll up and see. Yes! Jim did say Bob Ross. I need to Google this person. Bob Ross. He's a famous oil painting teacher. What? Okay, this is Bob Ross. There we go. He has a very funky hairdo. Oh! Kappa Ross! That is what Jim did! What, really? Okay. Bob Ross, A Walk in the Woods. Okay, I see him. Subscribe, and he's doing a painting. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That looks really awesome. Seriously though. That is cool. Okay. I'm gonna go back to coloring now because that's what you guys want to watch, isn't it? I did YouTube him. I found him. Norwegian TV show showed this program for many years. Oh, really? I have not seen that. They stream his show every Monday. Cool. Monday on Twitch is like Bob Ross Day. My grandma used to watch him. He was so soothing to watch and to listen to. Oh, he has the calmest voice. I didn't listen to the audio though, because I don't want to get the copyright thing on my video. But I will need to listen to him afterwards. Check out his calm, soothing voice. Maybe I can put like my camera on top of here, and maybe you can see better. How does that work? I think that works, doesn't it? Next time I'm going to paint my nails properly. I've been having this color on for some time and it's starting to wear off, so I'm sorry about that. That's one of my other hobbies as well, by the way. I collect nail polishes. I have a whole bunch of them. And I like to do some wonky designs from time to time. So now I'm going to color this tentacle as I would actually do it to begin with. I'm going to fill in a thick line of dark blue. And now I'm painting really hard. Like you can see, there is barely any white spots left when I'm done when I'm done coloring over a spot. And the music stopped. Why did the music stop? Electro Cabello. There we go. This is funky. Did you ever paint pretentacles on your nails? No, I have not painted pretentacles on my nails before. I have, however, painted a dragon starting with his head on my thumb and then his body going across all of my nails. I have done that once. By the way, as we're doing this, I have another Facebook page. It's not my Stina's Gaming page. It is actually my creative page. And on this one, you can check out, I have a whole bunch of coloring things. I have nail designs that I've done. I have jewelry that I have made. I have painted Warhammer figurines. I have no, this is not my personal Facebook page. This is a page that I created for my creative hobbies. There is some drawing in there. There is a lot of nail designs, and there is some knitting, crochet, and other handicraft things. So if you scroll down on there, you'll find a whole bunch of things. 25th of October. Yeah, that's the last time that I posted a coloring picture on there. I haven't been posting stuff there lately. I need to do that. I should take a picture of this and put it on there. Definitely. And Gussie's sharpener. Oh, you have the Scholar one. I've seen a lot of good stuff about this too. Prismacolor Scholar one. Yeah, I did try to draw a picture of Goku and then to color it in with alcoholic-based markers. It was on really bad paper, and no, Andreas, I'm not gonna give up my personal Facebook. I have 2 pages, that should be enough for you guys. But Gussie, if you like creative things, you should take a peek onto my Facebook page that I linked. It's in Norwegian, the title of it, and directly translated, it's called Stina's Creative Corner. I didn't come up with a better name for it, so that's what it ended up being. And what did I do? I did blend a little bit with blue. Didn't I? Yeah, I did. Blending slightly. Indeed, the song is nice. I like this. And like I mentioned in the start of the video, if you guys, I have a bunch of new viewers here now, so if you didn't know this, if you do have a really sharp pointed pencil like I do, and you turn it just a little bit as you are coloring, you will keep the point of the pencil longer, because you're sort of wearing down one side of the tip. And if you tilt the pencil just a tiny millimeter, then you get an extra edge that is more likely to stick better to the paper than if you are painting with the flat side that you have been painting with for a while, or drawing with, sorry. So tilt your pencil ever so slightly while you're working, and you will keep the sharper point for longer. Thank you, Barbu. I think it's really relaxing as well. I enjoy doing this and talking to you guys at the same time. Sometimes I need to remind myself though to keep coloring, because I really enjoy chatting with you guys, but if I'm gonna record this and put it on my YouTube later, I need to have some actual footage of me coloring and not just talking to you guys. If here for a bit, coming over for a few minutes to get stuff. Oh, alright. Geek coming over. No worries, Gussie. I'll talk to you later. This song is indeed nice. Very calm. Maybe it's time to do the green on this one now. I think it is. I'm gonna keep that in the picture. No, it's gonna be in the way. This side. It's almost impossible to sharpen like this with my Prisma. They are pretty fragile. Well, you know what? My Prismas are not that bad. Let me show you. I have my Prismas. I have them in a big case like this. Let me see. I have the 150-piece set. And some of these, I've used the same sharpener on these, and they work pretty well. The ones that I have sharpened, I've used quite a bit, like the yellow ones that you see here. Maybe I should tilt this down and put them here instead. They do sharpen quite nicely. I haven't had anyone breaking. A bunch of these I haven't even used yet. This set is fairly new, so no, it worked great. The thing about the big sharpener is that it keeps the pencil so stable, and it keeps the pressure very equal around the whole thing, so it's not going to break. Like, you see this? This is as sharp as my Faber-Castells. It's the same sharpener, and it works great. I haven't had any of these breaking. And I purchased them like a month ago. So they are still the ones that are being produced in Mexico. The ones that people are saying are of a worse quality than when they did not get produced in Mexico, because I read a whole bunch about that before I bought them. The sharpener quality is very crucial, yes, but also you can't actually check that with these, because they have capped the tip of it. But for the Prismacolors, you can check the back of the pencil and see if the lead is aligned in the center or not. This one you can see is fairly centered. If I turn this around, it doesn't really move around that much. There's like no thin edge on one side and a thicker edge on the other. But some of the pencils I've seen are really, the lead is very far off to the side. So when you sharpen that, it's gonna have a bigger chance to break. But with the sharpener that I have, it will keep the pencil still with these, so it won't actually put pressure on the pencil in a specific place which will make it easier to sharpen and less likely to break. So yeah, I would definitely recommend buying a good sharpener. And if you are sharpening with something like this, like the smaller ones or the one that Gussie linked, a good tip for that is when you're sharpening, hold the pencil in your non-dominant hand and hold the sharpener in your dominant hand. And when you're going to sharpen, don't turn the pencil, turn the sharpener. Keep the pencil still and turn the sharpener. That way you have much more control and you're not as likely to sort of bend the pencil up or down when you are sharpening. So if you have a regular sharpener, try to just sharpen while holding the pencil sharpener and turning the pencil sharpener and holding the pencil still. That could be one thing that could help for you. Because the reason why the pencils break, like if they weren't already broken inside the wood, because that happens if you drop a pencil on the ground, there is a chance that it will break on a certain point inside the pencil, and then it will definitely break when you try to sharpen, because then the lead is loose. So when you get to that part where the lead is so close to the breaking point, it's going to break off because it's already broken inside. If that happens to you, with the Prismacolors, since they are wax-based, you can heat them and the lead will melt together and seal the broken lead. But you need to be really careful. I've read about people putting their pencils in the microwave, and I would not recommend that. What you could do is put them in the windowsill when it's sun out and like leave them in the sun for a while. That will help. But don't leave them there so long that the lead itself will melt. When you should sort of try and touch the lead and feel if it's falling apart. You should take it out of the heat, basically. But this is wax-based, or no, not these ones. These are the polychromos. But the Prismacolors, they will melt in heat. So if you have broken lead inside, like if you have a pencil that is breaking and breaking and breaking when you sharpen it, that might be because it's broken inside the lead, inside the pencil itself, and not just along the tip. And then it could help you if you heat it up. And leave it to cool as well, of course. Because when it heats up, it's going to melt the breakage. And then when it cools, hopefully it's going to stay that way. Golden mine of advice. Well, you know, I have spent a lot of time doing research on this because I'm the type of person that when I get a new hobby, I tend to go all in. Like, you've seen my supplies that I have. I have a whole bunch of supplies. I spent a lot of money on this, and I enjoy spending a lot of time and money on my hobbies. And also a lot of effort. I've spent many hours watching YouTube videos, tutorials, stuff like that. And all of these tips that I am giving to you, I have probably gotten those from someone else on YouTube. I have not figured out all of these myself. More bagpipe music. That's kind of funky. Carrie plays MC, is gonna make dinner. Bye bye, Carrie, nice to see you. I like how these turned out. They look good. Holy moly! Jim, that is pencil sharpening on a whole new level. I can't even imagine. That is just insane. Good night, Barbu. Nice to see you. And Jim is staying with the coral color. Yeah. I guess you can share with Peacock. You have such different names that I'm gonna be able to tell you apart anyway. Don't worry about that, Jim. You can keep it. Yeah, I agree. Some of this music is very good for talking. This song sort of reminds me of the Misty Mountains. I don't know why. I'm imagining this song being played in like a wintry landscape. Bunch of goblins coming at you. And for those of you who don't know me as a streamer or as a gamer, the game that I've been playing the most lately is Lord of the Rings Online. I am a Tolkien fan, and I've been playing Lotro for quite some time, having some breaks on and off. And when I'm streaming, I'm usually streaming that game. I have a fairly big audience for that game, so it's usually what I like to play. Sometimes. Oh, we have some more carnival music. This sounds like a creepy carousel song. carnival is back, yeah, definitely. This one was kind of crazy. This is like the scary version of a carnival. It's kind of cool though. I quite like it. Thank you, NPR. And Peacock, you love the Rohan music best on Lotro. I think the score for that area was well done. Yeah, indeed. It's been a while since I went to Rohan. My characters aren't quite that high yet. At least my newer ones. I have my hunter that has been into Rohan, but she's level 100 now, and she's basically standing still in the crafting hall, crafting weapons for my other tunes. She's having a break. Starts up and you feel so pumped to chase things in your war steed. Oh yeah, I know. The war steed thing is kind of tough though. I think with melee classes, it's really hard to fight on the war steed. I feel like you have to be very good at maneuvering the horse. Yeah, I know, right, Dark Mist? It was a very good idea. You know, that's not a bad idea, Jim. I could make this one more blue, especially on the upper part. Sort of just to show that it's furthest to the back. And then we could lighten it up as it goes downwards. And this sort of sounds like combat music. Indeed. Music seems to agree with Dark. Yeah, this music is very dramatic and back tentacle. And Bellandora is now hosting. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you. No, wait, the other one was the Pretentacle. Strike that. Oh, we can call these the Pretentacles as well. I really like that name. And now, as I turned into the green color, we have sort of jazzy music. Jazzy, old school, classy. I don't know what to call this. Like piano bar music? Something like that. Dartmouth is giving us a Jellyfish anatomy pretentacle lesson. It's kind of funny to think about. When I look at the time now, I've been sitting here coloring for 3 hours, and it feels like I just started. I mean, the time has just flown by. This is crazy. I was planning on playing Lotro today on the stream. Like, I thought maybe I'd be coloring for an hour or so. But this has sort of, I don't know, caught my attention, and now I'm getting psyched as well because I'm getting closer to finishing this, and that's a booster itself. Well, Bellandora, why don't you take out your coloring book and do some coloring? What is there to stop you? Honky tonk, indeed, Jim. That's the word I was looking for. That's a good name for it. Honky tonk. When you say honky tonk, that reminds me of Elton John. I'm gonna darken this up a little bit more. Needs to sort of look different. So as you can see also, it's not really showing up well on the camera, but when I do color over this again, I did press quite firmly with the pencils first time I did this, because I knew that I would be sort of using only 2 colors, and now I can still add color even though I pressed pretty hard. Oh, now we have another one of those YouTube tutorial songs. This one is very often used on tutorial songs, tutorial videos on YouTube. And thank you, Bellandora. I like this color too. It's not sea blue, but it does sort of match this octopus. No, it's not an octopus. It's a jellyfish. That's what it is. Where did I put my eraser pencil? Sometimes I just go over the sides here because I tend to. Sometimes I have pencil dust or just pencil color on my fingers. And while touching the book, that's not a good idea. Best thing would actually be to take just a plain paper and put it wherever you're gonna have your hands. Indie a go. Yes, indie Jim. Inside jokes. Okay, last tentacle. Oh, I like piano music. If it was up to me, I would be playing music from the Piano Guys on my stream. I love those guys and they have so many cool songs. Cello and piano is very good music. I like the version of Frozen they did in the Ice Cave Park. Not sure I've seen. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that. One of my favorite songs from the Piano Guys is actually not the entire Piano Guys band, but it is John Smith's All of Me. That is like my #1 happy song. When I'm feeling down or when I'm feeling happy, either way, that song is always good to listen to. Put it on your headset with good quality and a nice volume. Just shut everything else out and listen to that song. John Smith, All of Me. It is perfect. The song is kind of fun. Okay. I think the tentacles are done. I might actually do some more blending with the solvent on this just to see how that looks. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep it this way as well. Kind of look the texture that they get from like the ridges of the pencil and contours of the paper. Quite like that, so I might just keep it that way. I feel like I should be doing something different with this one because it looks kind of nude when it's so white. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should it stay this white? No, you know what? I'm gonna do... I think I'm gonna do like the other blue on the bottom here. Like upward strokes. Just lightly. Just to blend it out a bit. Just to lighten it up, or to darken it up a bit, I mean. So what I'm doing now is very light touches, and just sort of brushing upwards, pretending I'm using a brush. And that's gonna make a nice gradient without having to go back and forth for the same area. Just doing one single coat of pencil. And this way I won't add too much color to it because I kind of like the brightness that it had, that it wasn't so dark. And Bullandora has to go. It was so nice to see you. I'll see you next time. I will be streaming tomorrow as well, I think. At least that's the plan. If I do change my mind, it's gonna be because I'm gonna watch Kiss for Luck's stream after she got back from her trip. So bye bye, Bella. That looks better. I like that better. I might do something about the green. I haven't done a green on green gradient, so I think I'm gonna do that with this one. Tomorrow, if I'm streaming, I will probably be streaming Lotro. That is usually the thing that I'm streaming. Today is not even my regular stream date. Today became a stream day because my boyfriend is away, and I wanted to do some coloring today, and then I thought, why not just do that and share it with you guys. This music reminds me of some sort of Disney movie. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Maybe I'll do, you know what? I'm gonna do that as well. Tip of that green. Because too much white will not make it pop as much as I want it to. So this whole lower part is just gonna be light green. Like so. You were thinking original Sims music. Yeah, maybe. It can remind you of the Sims music actually when you say it. I can hear what you mean. It's not a silly suggestion. I think these ones should be light green. And I'm gonna do the part around them in dark green. And I also think these ones are gonna be in a light color, like the lighter blue. Maybe the beads are gonna be like every other. It's gonna be blue, and every other is gonna be green. Not sure what to do with the top part here. Probably, you know what, I'll probably make that green, like the dark green. I'm gonna have, I need to sharpen my green. That's better. This wavy thing here. This one is kind of hard to... oh, sorry. Just bumped the microphone into my lamp. This one is kind of hard to say how the light is going to be hitting this. Because I think that the ditch in here should be pretty dark. But the part around it is sort of the top of the head. Maybe I'll do something like this. music stop for me? Did it get muted somehow? Some of this music is just really low. This one I might actually blend with white to keep the white highlight in the middle. I'm sorry, I'm bumping the microphone into my lamp. I need to watch that. Oh, I did it again. I'm sorry. I'm sitting in a different way now. I get so focused on the coloring, I stop talking, and then I only focus on the colors, and then I forgot what I just said to myself, that I wasn't going to turn my head that way, so that I bumped into the lamp again. That just escaped my mind. Hello, Bunny4568. Nice to see you. Welcome to my stream. Today we're having a little quiet and calm coloring session. and some tips and tricks along the way. Thank you, Peacock. It's I sort of was trying to make it look like this is round and you can like only see the one side part of it. And as you saw, I've spent like the last 10 minutes on this top here, and what I do is I build the layers slowly. That way I have more control of where the thumbnail is. Thumbnail. I read thumbnail on the chat and then I said thumbnail. Some more control of where the shadow is and where the highlight is. That was what I was trying to say. I am very soon done with this. You saw the thumbnail and you thought it looked cool. Thank you. That is nice. This is the one that I've been working on today. I'm still not done. I'm gonna complete this today before I end the stream. And this is one that I did last week. And this is one that I have done before that as well. Sorry, I'm sort of messing with my camera here. I'm gonna try to keep it still. And this is the first one that I did in this book. This is a coloring book by Johanna Basford. And in English it's called Lost Ocean. In my language, namely Norwegian, it's called På havets bunn. And yeah, what am I gonna do now? I'm gonna move on to these. Azul Brothers, thank you so much for following. Nice to have you here. What should I make these? Should they be white? I don't know. Maybe we'll do... I think dark blue is good for these. The second is your favorite. That is cool. I really like that one as well, actually. This was the one where my boyfriend picked out the colors. I quite like it as well. I think dark blue is the way to go on this, and I'm gonna do what I tend to do on these types of shapes here. Bunny, thank you for following. That's very nice. What I tend to do is I color them darkest on the top and then shading down weaker along the bottom edges of these. So they sort of look like scales that are sitting under something. At least that's what I like to do. Oh, by the way, Peacock, have you seen our cat? Little Leo, the fluffy Norwegian forest cat that's usually walking around somewhere whenever I'm streaming. She's usually stopping by the stream too. She was the inspiration behind the colors for this one. If you haven't seen her, I'm gonna go pick her up afterwards and bring her to the stream so you can compare. Jig Nine Ho, Nine Ho. I do not know how to say that name, but thank you very much for following. And I need a little sharper point on this. Just to complete those. Just like one turn. Yeah, that's perfect. 2 turns in the sharpener and you get point that you want. It is so much easier to control a fine point. you're back, Guzzy! Nice to see you again. Yeah, this is how it turned out. It went pretty well. I'm finishing up the top of this now. I'm sorry for shaking the camera. That caused a whole bunch of effects. Finishing off the top here. Music just got all jazzy and funky. Let me see. What should I do with this? Should I do that one in green too? No, this one I think we should have in dark blue. Do the same type of effect on this. Dark in the middle, light on the top. This one doesn't really have a high point, so I'm just going to keep it lighter, closer to the edges. This coloring is the perfect amount of relaxing to counteract my stress at work. Thank you, Mordumbra. It's nice of you. It's cool that you're able to watch this at work. Some more green to the sides. I'm actually thinking I'm gonna green this up because I have a whole bunch of white on this already. I don't need all of the white highlights. This is gonna look better with a green tint to it. Stop watching MOBAs and chill. Yeah. I like playing MOBAs though. Does anyone here play League of Legends? Or Heroes of the Storm? I like those. And my whole desk is shaking while I am coloring. I'm also going to darken up the green on the top, just to add a little more depth on there. Oh, I'm sorry, I did the thing with the microphone again. I need to remove my face from the lamp. I'm just hearing the clunk. It's right by my mouth, so I should be able to see where I'm moving it. Tried watching MOBAs on Twitch and is not for me. Well, to stream a MOBA on Twitch, you need to have really good quality on your stream for it not to be really noisy. You need the graphics to be really smooth. And yeah, I did used to stream League of Legends. I've tried Dota 2 once. And I thought it was too hard, basically. League of Legends is so easy compared to Dota 2. And Heroes of the Storm is even easier, I think. It's quite nice, actually, and I like the fact that the games don't last for 45 minutes each. You could be done in like 15 minutes. Alright. Like that. Where did my music go? I can't really hear this music really well. Don't know if you guys can hear that. I'll swap it out. This I can hear. And by the way, for those of you that are new, I'm using royalty-free music from Kevin MacLeod. If you ever need music for a stream or for a YouTube video, make sure you credit him and you can use his music. You saw the characters and you'd rather play World of Warcraft? Well, the fun thing about Heroes of the Storm is that you can play characters from different games at the same time. You can have WoW characters on your team and StarCraft characters and Diablo characters. Getting very close to finished here, actually. I'm gonna color in the pattern on the top here. I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna do with these. I think I'm gonna go with a dark green because I don't have a lot of dark green on this area. So I'm gonna make this a pure dark green. Maybe with some white highlights in the middle. But at least it's gonna be very dark. On these. Yeah, you know what? That looks good. How many total colors have you actually used in this one? I have used 5. Use 5. White, light blue, dark blue, light green, dark green. So 4 then, not counting the white. The white one I've used for blending. Mostly, at least. I really liked the way that this green looked. The lighter green with the darker green on top created sort of like a neon effect. You really can't see it in this light with this camera. It is so bad, but I'm gonna take a picture of these and I'll probably post them on Twitter. So don't forget to follow me on there. There are links down below on my Twitch channel. And I usually tweet each time I go live as well. I have that automatically set up, so if you use Twitter a lot and you want to see when I get online, then that's probably a good thing to do. Follow me on Twitter. And if you like Dragon Age Origins, I have a Stina Plays, like I play Dragon Age Origins on YouTube as well. I'm sort of trying to make a series of it. It was a game that was donated to me from one of my viewers, and I decided to make a series out of that. Because it's one of those adventure story type fantasy games, and I thought it'd be cool to do a let's play. This music is nice. The song is really nice. I like this one. Finrod is going to take off. Enjoy the stream. See you again. Thank you so much for joining us, Finrod. It was nice having you here. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Hope to see you next time. And have a good evening. Jim Stop, PC Gamer tweet that Blizzard may give away a free copy of all the WoW game expansions and 1 month sub and free in-game item if you go see the movie. Ooh. I'd rather have the free moth. Little Dark Mist. I'm guessing you've had your escapades in World of Warcraft already and you're not ready to go back. Yeah, I feel like I am done with World of Warcraft as well. At least for quite some time. I know how it is. I felt the same way about Lotro a couple of years ago, and now I'm back, so... But this time, it's kinda different though. This time I am coming back to Lotro because of the community and because of you guys. It was kind of random that I ended up playing Lotro this much, because I was doing a Lotro stream a while back, and then suddenly all of you guys started playing, and then we decided to make characters together, and then the thing where we created a kinship together just happened, and then when you have a kinship and you see people logging on every day, it's a real boost to play yourself. So the main pulling thing, I can lower the music a little. Yes, I can. And now my boyfriend comes home. When you look at these in, like when you look at them before you color them, they seem perfectly symmetric, all of them. But when you start to color them, you see that, oh wait, this isn't the same as it is on that side, and that thing is overlapping that thing, and these look different, these have a different length, they wave in a different way. Things that you don't really notice until you go all the way into the detail of the drawing. Because most of these books that you can buy have a bunch of computer-generated pages with symmetry everywhere. And sometimes that doesn't give it the same effect as a proper, fully drawn picture, like not a copy-paste mirrored thing. But these books, I really enjoy them because they don't have too much of that. They have some of it, of course. I don't know that they actually copied sites, like parts of the drawing to complete it for symmetry, but it seems like that. And the kitty cat is trying to destroy this box, and I'm gonna borrow her. And for those of you who haven't seen her, here is the upside down version. Wait, I can do like this. Here is the inspiration for one of the jellyfish. Kitty cat. Fluffy kitty cat. Aren't you? There you are. Fluffy. Okay. She's the inspiration for that one. Same color scheme. Okay, I think the top here is beginning to be done. What are we missing? We're missing these tentacly thingies, like the pearly and the wavy. I don't know how to do these. Might do something similar to this one actually, with the darker inside part and lighter outside part. But since there is so much green in this now, and there's basically green in nearly every blue area, I might just make these blue. I'll make the beads dark blue. And I will shine them up with white Jelly Roll pen. How about we do that for extra effect? Like we put a shiny Jelly Roll pen dot on them in the end. I'm gonna fancy this up with Jelly Roll, white Jelly Roll. Like that. You were hoping I'd make those dark blue the whole time. Well, you're allowed to share your opinion. What would you think would look best on the wavy ones? Should I make those in the lighter blue color? I think that's gonna be good. Or maybe they should be dark blue as well. What do you think? What would look good? You know what, Peacock? I think that's a great idea. We could even fade it into white on the tips. Ooh, no. I have not tried Unravel yet. My boyfriend sent me a link to a description of the game. Or like a demo trailer, sort of. It looked really cool. Me being a crafter, hobby, knitter, crochet, yarn addict, seemed to be the perfect game for me. And then I'm going to fade that out right there. And after fading it out, I can take this blue, go over the other one, another blending tip, by the way. Don't go like all the way next to the color that you're blending with. You need to go over it for you to get the proper blending effect. Like when I press really hard on this, you can see this is a lighter color. And I'm pressing hard so that it gets filled. The entire thing is, I'm not coloring very lightly, but you see the color still changes slightly as I go because this is a lighter color than the other one. And then eventually I'm going to be fading this one out into white. I think that's going to look alright. Oh, so someone made that already? How to make your own yarny? Oh, I think I've actually seen that somewhere. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the white, start on the bottom, and color upwards to blend in with blue. And then you can see that on the tips, the blue turns really, really light. And I blend a little bit upwards. And that smooths out. It smooths out the color. Smoothes. I don't know what's the correct word anymore. I've said it too many times. Like that. And let's do the other one. This is the kind of music that you put on in the background when you're tidying your room and you've sped it up like 5 times. if you do blending with white and you end up putting too much white in, just go back over it with the other color. You can go back and forth like that, keep blending until you're happy. Let me see, I have some more areas to go over with the white. This one. Blended properly. So this. Yeah, I think I blended that already. So what I'm doing now is I'm sort of just cleaning up all of the edges, making the white spots a little less, they're not really smooth because there's still a whole bunch of, texture left in the paper, and I haven't put like more than one thin layer of color there, so if I go over it with a white, it gets sort of a different, smoother look, and I like that look. So now I think we are done with the coloring. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to go over this with a white Jelly Roll pen. I have this, say Sakura Jelly Roll, and what I'm going to do with that is I'm going to make some small highlights here and there. When you're doing this, it's nice to remember that you shouldn't put your hand over where you've already put the jelly roll, because that's going to be weird. That's probably going to mess some stuff up. I might also actually bring out my Derwent blender and do a little on these right here. When I use the blender on this, the color is going to darken just a little bit. So you don't get the same effect as when you blend with the white. It gets a little darker when you blend with a blender pencil. This one was blended with white, this one was blended with blender pencil. Oh, and it's not the same color, so that was a bad comparison. But I'm blending the blue in with the blender pencil to sort of remove the white spots in there from the paper showing through. And whenever you try to color over an area where you've used a blender pencil, it's going to feel really smooth and hard to color on because you've sort of added filler. You've spread the color so much that you've filled the ridges and there's not really any more grip left in the paper to add more color on there. Like that. What do you say? I think we're done. Actually, is there any more jelly roll spots that would be natural for this? I might do one of those, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Put a thing at the top so that it looks like it's shiny. Maybe a shiny jellyfish. And there's like a dot on the top, and then you make sort of a oval shape with a line up there. And that's gonna sort of make it look like it's shiny. Not really advanced, but helps it a little bit when you look at it from further away. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here, and I hope you enjoyed this little coloring session with me. I'm gonna see if I can have it focus a little differently. There we go. So, thank you so very much for watching, and if you haven't followed, please go ahead and do that if you like what you saw. And I have a streaming session tomorrow. I'll probably be playing some more Lotro by then. Anyway, thank you for following me today, keeping me company while I've been doing some coloring. I hope you all are doing well and that you will have a good evening. So, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.